Another day, another stream. Hope everyone's having a good morning. I was a little progressive yesterday with everything. So, other than that, yeah, been having fun. Figured I'd start us back off here. I went and did a few things, nothing crazy. We got Sage up a little stronger, a little better. Just level 74, nothing crazy. Reaper still 70, but we did get a Wondrous Tells, which wires us run a lot of coils this round. Yeah, so GP 50. We go if I get 3 lines one day, especially on stream. That'll be something to mark down. I just realized, they took away the, hold on. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, they took away the third option. It's just 2 now. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So I wonder if I can, so because of my graphics, I might make things a little better here, especially for streaming, we'll see. Yeah, other than that, yeah, nothing much else has happened since last time. I just worked on a few things, helped some people do stuff. We got the trial ran, that's good. So yeah, so let's get the move on. Pick it up early, beat the masses. It's a good time all around. Like how we're just gonna start seeing casual Reaper portals from now on. Just casual, nothing crazy. They're just everywhere now. Let's head back up top. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crafter at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily transversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, it is a he. As Highland created me as the Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors and serves his Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for his crushing brand then? Yes, we shall. So I need to go way over there. Cool. Woo. Ooh. Oop. Cool. Alright. Do. So far so good. Yes, stuff has been crazy, that's for sure. I feel like, USGP and the game developers definitely put their all into this game. Ready to see where the end game is and where it takes me. Still kind of crazy that we beat him him just as the first trial, which doesn't surprise me, you know, with the way other expansions went. You think this is going to be the last boss, and then bam, he's just there. And then bam, suddenly, hey, now you're fighting him. And it's just like, this is the very first thing, though. Really? So close. Come on. Yeah. Oh well. We go up and around. So... excited to see where we go on from here. Can I just hop over right here? You're joking me, right? Yeah, okay. I was about to say, I can't just hop over right there. Okay, you're over there. Oh, dang. Flex on him. Flex on him. Okay, I see you. The place we seek is just ahead. Grot. That's what we'll call it, the grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be impressed to find a great confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. Kind of surreal to be up here, though. Yeah, let's take up whatever, dang it. So let's take up whatever opportunity we have there and run in while they're kind of defaulting back. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar Spongoid draw off aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoid? Call him the sponge. Yeah, where I gotta go? I'll go over here. Argo manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you. I'm happy to see you too, bud. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now. I cannot recall when last he showed... Okay, I actually want to read this. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... I wonder if this is going to become a mount. Unexpected, but gladly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. You don't see me. Yeah, they don't go very far. Oh, flexing on them. Oh, boom! He's limber. He's limbered up. He's ready to go. He's ready to throw hands if need be. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from their slumber and the events of Story Ark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and his people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, thank you, my guy. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be safe if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Alright. Stola. A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most likely. Oh, there's people. Hi, people. I wonder if they can see us. There's more people. Hey, we're coming in hot, kind of hot. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amertine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. Yet mine stays. Most intriguing. It means by which he conserve energy mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting ere long, however that word was. Okay, so I can use him to move back. Still a few outskirts. Pretty nice, pretty nifty little place. Oh, dramatic music.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hell, the old Final Fantasy. The achievement music.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
That has to be one of the last worlds we're going to. 85. I wonder is... So quick before I start this quest, they're supposed to be hauling the people of Aetheris to, well, a safer place. So does that mean we're gonna take everyone off the planet because the planet is just outright doomed? I'm actually extremely curious. They must be the Loperoids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed to their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader. Though might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. What are you gearing me up for, Yoshi? Nope, someone can either they drop down or someone can fly. I'm take it they just drop down. I guess we'll come on over here and do this and then move on. Unless it locks me out again. Nope, you can do it. Nice. Gemstone trader. Okay. Ooh. Ether current. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. I'll go over there, try to get that real quick. Beep. Leader? No, sleeping way. My job is perhaps I better ask. Well, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. This isn't a nursery after all. Perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center. If you should find yourselves lost, ponder the orb. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Actually, there's Mender right there. Can I use you? Nice. Given their size, getting from one end of the place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits. Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? well. I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. There is that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Yeah, the Charlians.
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! great people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Alright. Stuff is really starting to get juicy now. Taste of the Moon. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and addresses it we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions to them. I'm sure you'll all work up an appetite, so why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at the Curatorium, and I will set about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more of the Laparois and this vessel. I'll be honest, maybe I need to stay up there. Let's see, either I'm supposed to be in here or we gotta go back outside. We'll find out. I had a feeling Charlian in some way, shape, or form had some kind of... So I don't think any of these doors open, but again, we'll find out. Yeah, I think we gotta go outside. The greatest Hinsville. So looks like we head across. Oh crap! Well, there's a way across over there. Alright. I think as to how there's a giant rift there, and maybe, oh wait, no, hold on. Let's go in here real quick. What's in here? So it's like, are we gonna save Earth or Aetheris, whatever you wanna call it, to the Lord now? Do we, or are we just set in motion to leave? I'll be honest, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know if I'm supposed to be in there. If I'm supposed to be running around the outside here. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to be somewhere in there. Okay. So either this door opens or there's something up top that opens. Oh, there we go. Yeah, deceiving little thing. Oh, hey, the rainbow crystals. Why is there freaking... I don't understand. Supporter, but yet... I guess... Oh, whatever, I don't know. Doesn't really seem to make sense, but it's what it is. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the reference materials we received, why I've particularly worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production we will not want for ingredients. Must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on the account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Hup, 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 hup. Carrots. Let's go with the vibrant yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre quantities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. So did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice, one of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you. It's a certainty that you are the center of the universe, that all creation is a story, and you the star, beloved and perfect and special. A god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at the very least, a second roll should the dice treat you poorly. The freak is that? You suddenly feel as though Nemia's will is spinning in your favor. Interesting. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say, but as the name suggests, after eating one, you feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? I just read the bottom. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have purred versions on hand. Take it that you wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, If I may ask, what exactly do these collaborators share with you about cuisine on the theorist? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could. Prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take on the name, to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, the otherwise impenetrable Paris the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, Wait. Conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore dost thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want them to be certain they understand immediately what each of us do. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques such as these are way helpful to you. Though if you should decide to reserve Fiora and Fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Livingway is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of cares for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. If we are putting everyone on this dang moon, no one's going to survive a freaking attack of robots running around, that's for sure. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hyland, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that provided us with the extra vis we need. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see the rest. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable, right? This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I dare say myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion-like theorists, but I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. We look at that, speechless, and here I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments change area effect. Speak with the restless leopard to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay. Give me a second here. Alright, let's do this. How's it going? Have a good rest yesterday? That's funny. Yeah, it's been pretty good. The story has been getting better, that's for sure. Oh, come on. I know you didn't see me. Leave me alone. Possibility. I shook it off. I literally went back and re-cleared it easily.
already in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Sorry about that, I was eating. So, anyways, hopefully y'all been reading. There was a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Even she did, though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. Share with them everything, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and replies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but I mean, it's a lot to me. Oh, hi, is this about the teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that, we have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of importance? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. I don't like that image. I don't like this at all. Do your allergies seem strange to you more than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's alright? Yashol and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Yeah. J appears to be heading towards the entrance. What's going on, J? Just focus one sister, the main sister, the big yellow one. The other ones will start melting once you get her out of the picture. Yep. Yeah, one stays in place. Well, two of them stay in place. The small and the big yellow one, but the other one comes towards you. Just ignore her and try to get the big yellow one down as quick as possible. Alright. J ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, he must tread carefully, else we might sense your presence. This is going to be another following quest. Follow your angel for safety. Yep. I have a feeling he's going to turn around. And the trials are about 50-50, so... You got this.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Harry Andre's out here again with the fills, and I hate it.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Alright. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twere remiss me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from the best ways burrow. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperoys, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a singular ingredient. Lovingly's darlings. Interesting. Ah, an abundance of spongy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Nomu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however, might I prevail upon thee to stay on watch while I perform an incantation. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger's scene remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as if efficacious. Rare on the occasion I would conjure my own, nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperoys will appreciate. Masuo, Ryanje, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking all over for you, Masuo. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Masuo alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ryanje. But worry not, it just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's place to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for poor Loperites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. No, that won't be necessary. Ryonje's help should be more than sufficient. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off you go. Worry not, Masuo. I shan't be long. What is this concoction, Ryanje? I guess I can just teleport back. This way. Got my riding on my T-Rex. Yeah. My hopping T-Rex. My T-Rex. Your own. A dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away, a companion of growing ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Oh. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Innsville when the last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. What to do. I guess let's go this way. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls, your mouse flesh? Mouse. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as the other operator around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more of help, but if there's anything else, I have work to do. And I'm off. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianjay? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianjay a hand. Whoa, what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining the final days. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised the only way I would help, but no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza of the Eastern Wing. Follow me. I suspect the operators are up to something, but if there is ought to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Do 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 do. Booty ba da ba boo 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 boo. Knocking way. Well, that's not good, seeing as how they are slaughtering rabbits over there. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing away? Enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Waste's game. Run us around in circles and failing that. Lock us away so we can't put that plane at risk. Everyone except Iriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Away. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. Is there a way to avert the final days? I wish to find it. We all do. We may fall, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. If people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally be able to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agree, let's reconvene with Ergos always outside. Sorry for going away, but we're not coming quietly. Not today. We have to save them. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Guided by this light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yep.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
"'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must need to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits." With Loproids and Ariange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the fates of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. So let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin the earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, but do we forget about the psychopath that's running around still? Exit to the Nether Gate. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, but we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I like very much to know how much everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I'm just gonna go teleport over there. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it, but before we do, might tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence. We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody. Great. Hold on, stream. Didn't mean to do that. Manage moderators, participants. Yes, sir. Manage moderators, participants. I wish there was a way. Studio mode, maybe? No. They really need. Sorry, chat, but I need to figure out how to.
In this video,
spam. None of these things are helpful. Oh, I love getting hit with spam crap. Anyways, in light of recent development, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Fafnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction and the magics needed to cure Temperin. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful to her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those who are here in Garlemald. The Emperor may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe the accounts for recent events here, so what of the Moon and the Tlafroy? The final days. Gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will need be happy to hear that Mistress Crow, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. After your confrontation with Zodiark, he says Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. Have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Mans will utterly eat them alive, figuratively and physically. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than any army to see us sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. Alright, let's get back to Charlian. Well, I mean, everything looks normal for now, so... Gosh, I love this music so much. Welcome back, Masu. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained conscious, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Ra's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Story Ark from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Making progress. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Irion J be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The Master can explain why better than I. The final days has befell Amaranth. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaranth, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Story Ark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated, which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaradians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamatorum. There is still much we need to know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaradians, creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption by urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is he up to? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Stuff is really picking up indeed. Let's keep moving. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus. As there, I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization the running. God. I hate this crap. Okay, give me a minute. Alright. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after that. Regret after. Why me? Ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe luck will rub off and grant to everyone a narrow escape. That's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Bad omens. Did I guess right? Hey, look at that, it did.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Wonder if it...
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind.
Or
I know
this...
it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Or the option gives me the option to talk to everyone.
It's seamless. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Skies are getting ominous.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Gallian soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, what's going on?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
I don't know what's happening. Who do I talk to? Oh, Masu. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call from assistance. This one comes from Raz at hand. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh, Phase 4. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grave tidings from the contact in Rod's at hand. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razahan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must need to know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes. Let us make first the... Oh, I can't even pronounce this crap. Too many words. Too many big words. All right, let's get moving.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call... It is a sacred wood home to many temples and numbers of villages. Fritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Oh, their dungeon. So let's check something just real quick. I'll be right back. Back to stream here. Too bad I'm putting on my actual outfit. Let's make sure to... Crap. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I thought they were asking if they wanted to. I thought they were asking if I needed a DPS. Yeah. Either way, let's do that. It's all 533 gear. Wait, hold on, what? Crypt Worker's earrings of Fending. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh, I had to go back and reread. I was like, oh, I rushed that. I guess I'll survive on, wait, is there earrings? No, there isn't any accessories. Dang. 84, 533. I'll hold on to that. Alright. Oh, I didn't even hear him breathe. I mean... maybe it's just his body instinctually letting us know he's alive. Alright. Looks like we're visiting California. This dungeon. This is... no, in this dungeon everything's on fire. Let's go.
My friends, heed me. These are children of the land. Forgive me. I could do them no If this is the only way, I shall silence the beast of the air. Pray continue onward.
I don't want it. Have knows there is a lot of tent busters in this fight. Or not in this fight, but in this new expansion altogether. A lot of them are on the tent busters for sure. No, actually. No, yeah, I know what the tent buster icons look like from the previous trials, so luckily. Yeah, that's what I did. From all the extremes I've ran from Shadowbringers to Stormblight, Let's see how good I can keep the hills going.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Alright, have fun. Well, hopefully he doesn't AFK out. This is probably 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock for him compared to me, so it's about that time for people to start getting up or getting off. Getting off the moon. hope my stream isn't dropping frames. It kind of looks like it is on my end, but I don't think it is, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool for that. Kind of happy I switched to YouTube because I can at least have a recording of everything done. So that's my biggest issue with Twitch. They nuke your videos after 60 days. Yeah. Alright, what does this bad boy do? Who's on someone? Oh, do we get knocked into the bubble? Now I think we grab a bubble. Alright, sure thing. Talk to you later. Alright, gotta keep moving. Just keep moving, just keep moving. hear the debuff noise. Should seem we are approaching our destination. We have to fight this big statue or something that's gonna come. Take the purple orange enemies as opposed to stand in a circle. No, like it tells us how we're supposed to stand, or where we're not supposed to stand. Like that. Let's see. Go to the office. I don't know if that was spelled right, but that's how we spelled it. Can I auto run, please? It's not. Game won't let me auto run. Interesting. Yeah, that might be why, because I'm... Hey, how choppy it looks on my other display, but hopefully that's just me. It says I'm not dropping frames and I'm well over 10,000 on my packets, so... Let's do a little ready check. I'll take it, it's the same for everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I'm talking to myself. Yeah. We're on the final boss of the dungeon, so... That's a perk. We already wiped one of the spells because we don't fully understand what they were trying to convey to us, but I think we figured it out. Well, at least I did. So. Oof. Note to self that those are pretty far enough back. Those are meteors. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Looks like this will be the third wipe unless I just manage to keep me and the other dude alive. Not necessarily. As they were it's just a matter of being able to understand what the mechanic is. I'm gonna take this. Not healing. DPS, go. And Zora Paladin, we can do that sort of thing. Just get out this way. Oh gosh, I don't have anything. Let's see if we can knock this out. Third try. Who's new? Yeah. Oh, we're all new. Okay. They ran back into there. Problem. Nice. I saw that too. Yeah, my guy's been moving. Let's go. Jeez, look at SpongeBob. Let's see. That's okay. Oh, so this is where you get the gear from. Dang. How dare they not give me all their accommodations? I worked hard for that.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But
yeah,
you didn't, did you?
Do the name.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
The Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people, there is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and still ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Forgive me, my friends. Must I return to the Megaduta for the first time being? There I can manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see the Pax's path, then Cornelius Tola, and make way for the Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Matsuo. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in Magaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? On to the Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our questions. Let's go and go. I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us then. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you back here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch any sign of the creatures? I did. As I was going back to my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of the Balshan Bazaar, and the next instant a monster poked his head out from the midst of stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from within the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for it. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. The Bazaar, then. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvus culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That aside, in recent days, I felt more actually aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search for wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Do you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw his little minions made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You had better luck on that side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, there was the fiend, his massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, can you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One that was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts of victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friend and loved ones and rest your body and mind, if you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect from people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest ourselves for the finding. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Ethereal Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhan can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the first instant that poor man transformed. Dang the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much, because the mingle with their sort. Saw Mihail, the barmaid, chatting with them, though she might know something. I'll take this room. We'll have to be back too. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Hashtag doubt. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maria poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mary, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Sure, this is about to start happening in Ishgard and other places too. this person. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maria's Mahane. What can we get you? We have come not for liberations, but rather for information. You are Mahil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Strast's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh. Excuse me. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consultorium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet Kazal when you first came to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedalmad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fishermen. Oh, man. The guy at the very beginning on the boat that she had to help that the elephant couldn't talk to. Dang. Yes, that is the name. Kozal, no doubt, a rather successful man for what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying time for the head of the conservatorium. Trying times for the head of... Indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could ask just one more thing, did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost. Still, perhaps the neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it will help. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Let's see, so we need to go... See, after leaving the main, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etheria Plaza. Cool. Go back up, and then loop around. If all these are just to chat, then that person eat off. I think he did. We'll stop at this one to see, but these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ra's at hand at a leisure once the crisis is passed. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh, I probably don't have that one. This is the two people I need to talk to. Nope. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Do you know of a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ravita Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I've spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jimbaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Fibers, let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Is all you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortune around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Cazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles of the consultorium. He was the same old Cazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard a little about the bazaar going on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the star trap demand it. I guess I can't just run over there. Oh. Dang. I didn't even mean to hit the button, in all honesty. Missing. It's actually a pretty funny glitch. How's the weather up there? Oh, he's back down. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment, as the others will want to put where. Do. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. If I must. Remember, these textiles are all over our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. Let's keep moving. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On our way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry the small crate by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mahuna, and that massive crate there goes is Zaymara by the middle of the storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Let's see the crate of clothing. What am I carrying? You're telling me these people couldn't walk 20 steps, come in here and pick up this box and just take it. You've carried to all the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to him and assure him our work here proceeding. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in a peaceful time. If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Simple enough. I too had delivered the instruments. My freaking gosh.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share,
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! No!
Oh, that was depressing.
My son. Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
It's just despair is what creates them.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh my gosh. Dang. Freaking. We must save Palikistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I must ask your aid as well. Of course, Palikistan is not far, it's just down the hill. But I told His Excellency before the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Matsya, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Halize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Alright. Let's get everyone out of here. Nope. It's always good to help people. We're all in this together at the end of the day. Yeah, there's the other at the right. Let's bring my stuff back out. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost will to live. No, leave me to sleep. Glowing body has already begun to stiffen. Man, Villagers, no pulse. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. Right. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have returned to beasts, let us do what we can to see the damage spread no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer the similar fate. I contend to the rest, pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Wait, what does the thing up here say? Oh. Well, that's not a good sign at all. Oh, Mats. This is your vet, the elder here. He is hurt, but young Matsu here has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude to your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done, until the day when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. I see you. Do you perchance remember Karif and Maven? The young couple who always brought you your fresher sketches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me. Yeah, sure thing, man. It's just cutscene after cutscene after story. Yeah. Oh yeah, so you're in Garlemald now. Close enough, so. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, pretty much. You remember how we were looking for that one, trying to get to that 1/8 current in Thavnir, but we couldn't get to it? Yeah, I'm on that side of the map now. So that goes to and that's tied to the story, so that goes to show how late that is in the game. Yep. Alright. Alrighty, have fun. Alright. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple. One of those beasts is close pursuit. They had their child still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yeah, I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright. Now, we can get out of here. Don't mind if I do. Once we get back to a city state, I'm going to take a short restroom break. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, Elscourse, no, this is not good. Please do, the cry came from the ruins, you must hurry. Alright. What do we got? Alright, good guys. We need to get you out of here. I've taken the brunt of the damage. Oh yeah. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Matt. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, cannot be. Someone? Anyone? My arms. Fled with their daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need. Oh, Quirrell, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Ava still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kazar. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. This game is such an emotional roller coaster. Okay. Really? You saw me? Interesting. Let's go back this way. That ability changed. I was about to say either a cutscene or we can just take a short break, but meanwhile in the skies above that near Stydian and Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vitra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Alright, and on that, I want to take a short restroom break, so I will be right back. We're back and pushing forward. Let's go. Massive can't help but fear the worst. Yeah, whatever we do to do. Fear consumed me. What are you talking about? And I understand, I think. Acceding to the wounded, how did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? What are we to do? Do we evacuate the planet? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Isaiah and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matthew speak with the elder? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. Why? Why do I need to speak to the elder? We will save Marvin and her children. We can do that much. I'd say I'm working on a few thumbnails. Hopefully I'll have them ready to go within a week. I can replace all the other ones. I'm heartened to see you both are safe, but what of the family? We found Clarice, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Quersif. Uncle Quersif. May be gone, but there's still hope for Evan and her child. Please find them, I beg you. And if choking. If you're in your search across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep this village safe and their spirits high. Come, let's rejoin your friends. So why is there just a ex-death or whoever just big chilling there? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow Kisorda south, we will arrive at Perusa Temple. It is the sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevin sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then so, Matthew, stay here. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we'll make Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Did I not go this way? Seems like I did. I guess I went that way. I'm a snake. Slithering snake. Oh my gosh. It's a flat boy. He'd be big chillin'. I got you, my guy. Alright. We're gonna figure out our way out of this together somehow. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maybe she is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Guys, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Keep heading south. It's funny because everyone has a shield and sword. It's like what item level is it? 485 and looks decent. I prefer a different shield, but still. Masua, wait. Perusia lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alpha and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more that I can't count. You must be ready. Oh, jeez. Okay. Right away. Guess we'll go this way. Sage. There you are. How fare the others? I see, so you've seen all the beasts inside. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mervyn? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can. I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright, what are we doing? Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. I think there's one around this tree.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
What is going on?
God have mercy!
Oh, okay. I see us. I see us. I'm coming. Where's the baby? We're starting to go on a losing streak here of not getting anything. Come on, get us up there. I know.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not
Come on, Matsia.
I'm
Come
not
on.
afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers Peli stand to perform the final ritual. If nothing else, may even inquire if died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palixstan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of the transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived, then must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Quersiv and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most gracious, merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia, the child may have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, and now I have rolled over as Satrap, with Alwyn as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true Satrap all along? Idana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palexstan in the time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great War came to offer our services. The alchemists already brewed us some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about this. You and your role as the far greater enigma. If you were the true Satrap all along, could it be that young Farshawn was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, they simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you have not believed in and given unto us your scales, we do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou, thy fellow alchemist, that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razaham, but the star. Far too kind of you. Kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twas seen this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razaham fares. Will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise this way. Needs to simmer, but a bit longer, just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I may ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts, when the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe and spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might trouble you to deliver a few cups. Okay. Talking about a drink, I'm gonna be honest, I swear. And then we gotta do a little running around. Those things I don't really care about what everyone else has to say. Is it cool? You got up here? No. Yeah. And last but not least, see now, because I don't see the last person. Wait. Then we gotta go talk to good old Estinian. It's heartening to hear indeed the Foundation shows no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we... It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only the acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. That should be 10. That should mark that we're finished with this arc. Huh. I have a jacket. Cool. Definitely have to remember to keep this on me. I can use that for other stuff. Let's deliver back to Charlene real quick, and then we'll head back again. Yeah. Here's what we're going to do while we're here. Nebby. He joined Shrew. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I walk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of the Inquisitor's remains. Oh, thank you, friends. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side, and I and the people of Pakistan will perform their rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, I will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades every sip. Let us pray that Palestine has seen the last of the transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends. Shall we return to rods at hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need for your wisdom and strength to deliver them from your terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Aquila and have plenty to spare. Let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? the wakeful Tirana near the bridge of Razahan, as I recall very well then. Where are we going? Do 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 do. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I'm here to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead with the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though said no more than that, might you have the idea of what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that I would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. I'm a dubla obligata. Someone really named themselves Kyle Rittenholm. Still think it's funny they call themselves Kyle Rittenhome, even though the real guy's name is Kyle Rittenhouse. I hate it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. Dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What's going on? And now they're here.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, Is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh. It's not
If
good.
we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Alright, so looks like I'm going to have to hop off for a while. So yeah, so we'll see where the queue, how bad the queue is whenever I try to come back on sometime today. So thank you all for watching, and I will catch you in the next one. So take care.